Bonk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is Saturday, 8:20 p.m. Eastern. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to the epic conclusion. And now, I have to say, it is the conclusion of Winter Burrow. It does feel a little odd to call it epic insofar as, I suppose for the mouse, it's epic, right? Like, I guess, he's trying to save his burrow. Like, I guess that's an epic thing for the mouse. It's all relative. But it is, we're talking about, can he successfully craft a, sweater to keep him warm enough so that he can get the heavy key so he can get into the pantry so that he can, the epic scale is a little bit different. But anyway, we will do what we can, epic or not. But I'm looking forward to the conclusion tonight, and I hope you folks are as well. Before we go any further, a couple of quick reminders, if you have not done so already. Secret of Nim was epic. Well, but see, right. But Triffid, like that mouse story, those mice are, definitionally are a little more than your ordinary mouse. Right, I mean they're a little bit more than just a standard mouse, theoretically. But I'm looking back at one of my cats to see if there's any reaction to the mouse thing. Ganesh seems uninterested in this question. So anyway, I will. Yeah, that's a good point. Epic is, I don't know. Epic is relative. Anyway, a couple of quick notes before we get started. If you haven't done so, please follow the channel. Please do subscribe to us over on my YouTube channel with !ArvTube. If you haven't already, it really helps us out. It's free for you to do that, but helps us. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with your evidence. Oh wait, I said Triffid. I said Triffid, and because I was looking at Orange, and right afterwards was the Orange of Valerian Gamer. My bad, Valerian. Sorry, I didn't mean Triffid. I meant Valerian. But anyway, yeah, like they're a little bit different. Also, I like Secret of Nim. Originally based on a Newbery Award-winning story, the Rats of Miss Frisbee? I think that's what it is. The Rats of Mrs. Frisbee. I think that's what it is. There was a time when I had read every single Newbery book when I was a kid, like up until the age of about maybe 19 or 20, actually. I read every Newbery book that had existed up to then. I have now fallen behind in that, so now partly. Anyway, so yes, ArvTube, !ArvTube. Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim. That's what it is, yeah. Because The Secret of Nim was the movie, which is a little terrifying, by the way, the animated film based on the book, but that was different than Mrs. Frisbee. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Triffid. And that was Triffid who said that. So, yes, YouTube, please subscribe there. Free for you to do that. Helps us out. Discord, !ArvCord. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. You can follow me over on my microblogging platform of choice. Website, arvinandlaron.com. Financially, !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Cool stuff for you and for the channel. Please do support us over there. It really does help us out. And you can get some cool, unique stuff there that you can't get anywhere else. !ArvTreon for that. Also, please consider checking out our merchandise area, which is !ArvShop. And while we're on the subject of those things of support, how about subscribing to the channel, which gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. You can also get inspirations to help our tabletop players both there and also via the Patreon. On the publishing front, !Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, award-winning, critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. Available there at that link, the Grey Assassin trilogy. You can also get the audiobooks of all three of those books, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, from our very own Trent Sparks there. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment, with Brandon O'Brien as your GM. Well, that too, but also as your lead designer. So you can get that by pre-ordering it, and that really helps as well. What's up, Gary and Kellis? You like The Secret of Nim? Never read the book. Found out the author wrote Z for Zachariah in a signed book in my middle school. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim, I think, is very well done. And it's got some interesting vibes to it. There's a scientific kind of, and yet also somewhat disturbing experimental edge that is tied into this, which is, I think, what The Secret of Nim picks up on, except The Secret of Nim turns that up to 11, right? It's like the Watership Down film that everybody knows is not terrible, it's terrifying, the BBC animated one, which takes Watership Down, and it's like, let me take the darkness at the heart of that and turn that up to 11 so you can have nightmares forever as a kid, right? But both of those, like, Secret of Nim is solid, but it's really pulling on that darkness of it. So, doing well. I have no complaints. I'll talk about that in a minute, actually, when I get through this. Yeah, Secret skips 11 and turns it up to 15. That's true. But Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim is a well-written book, too. I mean, listen, Newbery Award-winning books tend to be pretty good books, for the most part. Where was I? So, yes, so the pub, right. So Gray Shade do that. And then as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of black lives. Exclamation point help now. The World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message will do so for others in that situation in the future. Also, continued love and support to the people of Minnesota and Minneapolis who are fighting against federal occupation and inspiring every one of us every day. Special thanks or special notice today to No More Kings. The protest in the United States today was wild, just off the hook in terms of turnout, enormous and continually critically important. The more you hear right-wing commentators trying to tell you that No More Kings has no impact and it's just a rally, that's why all of them spend all this time trying to play it down, pretend the numbers aren't right, complain about people who don't have any plans and just agitators. Yeah, sure, because it has no effect, right? Give me a break. These things are hugely important because they establish the mood of the country. They show what the country's mood actually is. It was impressive to see. So congratulations to everyone who did that today. And yes, much love and thought to all of those continuing to fight that good fight. Let me turn that off. Let me turn this on. Oh, I'll show you my cat for a minute. Here's my cat. There's one of them anyway. So hello, everyone. Good to see you all. A couple of notes before we get started here. First of all, go Huskies. The Huskies won last night, the men's team, beating Michigan State, and the women have already won, leading to the Elite Eight. So both the UConn men and the UConn women are in the Elite Eight. They will both be playing tomorrow, and I will obviously be rooting for both of them to get to the Final Four, thus continuing to confirm their status as the greatest college basketball teams of all time. It is the only college basketball school that matters in this regard because there is no other school that has 6 championships for the men and 16 championships for the women. It is insane how good they are. So congratulations to my alma mater so far for their success. I did want to mention that. Let me see. What else? Also wanted to give a shout out to Little Arv, who is in the midst of doing her final of 3 performances of the Orange Players Alibis show. She auditioned for this. She got a character called Carlotta. My whole family basically went to see her last night, and it was a fun time. She did an excellent job. We were really happy and proud of her, as always. And she is finishing up. So we went to see her last night. She did a matinee, and then she's doing the evening one tonight. So congratulations to her. And also congratulations. Hey, what's up, Thorne? Yeah, that's true. Anything that beats Charlotte's Web for the Newbery Medal, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's one of those, what the heck were they thinking about, right deals. I'll certainly take that on board. But, what was I going to say? So anyway, congratulations also to my daughter. I did want to mention that now it can be told. So my daughter's college application journey has come to an end. She applied to 15 schools. She got into, she was turned down at Williams and at Yale and waitlisted at Skidmore and got in everywhere else, including 2 days ago, Vassar and Smith College in one day. So we are just a little bit proud of my daughter. Vassar and Smith are exceptional schools both. She has a tough decision to make because she basically is choosing between Fairfield, Vassar, and Smith, based upon a variety of factors in terms of scholarship money, distance, certain things, does she want a co-ed school or not a co-ed school, things like this. But she's done a spectacular job. So congratulations to my amazing kid. And yes, I'll let you know where the final decision was that's made. And she is going to take a gap year, which means that we get to keep her around for another year, which is going to be great. She's going to be busy doing a lot of things like internships and stuff like that and more theater stuff. But I'm really, really proud of her. So it's great. How do you know the Huskies are the greatest of all time under time ends? What do you mean under? I'm not following the phrasing there. What do you mean under time ends, Triffid? How do I know the Huskies are the greatest of all? Oh, until time ends. Oh, well, so See, Trivet, I think like there's a few things that I think we could all agree on, right? Um, I think we could all agree, as we all agreed that Charlotte's Web is a great book. I think we can all agree that Skiffy and Fanty is a great podcast. We can all agree that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. We can all agree that one of the main jobs we have on this earth is to help each other in community. And we can all agree, based on all those things, that UConn is the Huskies are the greatest of all time in college basketball. And so that's just that's just one of those things that you establish. It's like when you learn early on that you like walk on the right side of the hall, and everyone does that so that people don't bump into each other, at least in American schools, right? That's what this. It's a basic thing, It's like saying please and thank you, and the Huskies are the greatest of all time. That's all. Listen, I get this way about a few of my teams: the Boston Celtics, the Boston Red Sox, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the University of Connecticut Huskies. That's all. It's just a few things. I've had a few championships. Listen, and I will say this: there is no other school that has that many championships put together. UCLA has like a billion of them on its own. I think UCLA has like 12 or 13 championships. So they have the most men's championships, but UConn already has half that number just in men's, and it just obliterates everyone else in terms of women's championships. So, me and Bear, Elizabeth Bear, also a UConn alum, often talk about this notion on social media. So, obviously, just in case anyone's curious, I am somewhat being tongue-in-cheek, because as we all know, there are many other schools that could possibly lay claim to being the best of all time. There are many other schools that have that same quality. You know what I mean? Like there are many other schools that have won that many championships. Yeah, I feel like there's something you're trying to say, Arv. Is there like a concept that you're trying to get across? Oh man, fun times. It has been funny. My daughter also got into UConn, and she's not going to go there. And I'm not in the least offended because she's gotten into better schools that more fit her interests. UConn is a solid school. I went there; it did very well by me. It's not as good as Smith, and I don't mean that in any kind of pejorative way. I am a UConn graduate. I'm also an MA graduate, and I ended up getting into Brandeis for my PhD, which is a top English PhD program. But again, UConn has a lot of people that are good, right? And a lot of smart people that come out of that program. But it's very big and it's a state school. And some of the people on the other end don't have the same level of preparation. Smith, Vassar, these are all better ones. So I was not in the least offended that she was going to not go to UConn. But when she was talking to me about it, she's like, yeah, Dad, and I know school pride and everything, but like I might go, my wife went to Smith. So she's like, if I go to Smith and, Mom went there, would that bother you? And I'm like, she's like, and then she said, but I guess I don't have to worry about the pride part because does Smith even have sports? And I was like, well, no, Smith, they have like rugby and stuff like this, but they're like Division 8,000, you know what I mean? Like they're not competing in the high level, athletics, which is fine. Obviously, high level athletics is the least important aspect really of any school. It's just I enjoy rooting for them, and I have for many years. And I grew up in Connecticut. I'm a longtime resident of Connecticut, so I'm a Connecticut fan, and obviously it's my alma mater, and I have great fondness for them. But it's just very funny when she was like, "What about Smith?" I'm like, Smith does have a fencing team. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because Brandeis, the one sort of major athletic thing that they have is they have and I'm serious, like on an Olympic level, like they have literally produced Olympic, I think, silver medalists on their fencing team. Their fencing team is absurd how good they are. So yes, that is definitely true. Brandeis does. So Smith does, I think, probably as well. So. That's really great, Thorne. Miniature foam football still undefeated because they didn't have a football team. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like they used to have this thing. Like I dated for a while. I dated a woman from Amherst, and so I got to know a little bit about their Amherst and Williams rivalry. Now, Amherst and Williams is the number one liberal arts college in America. Amherst is number two, and Smith, in case you're curious, and Vassar are tied for 13th on that list. Very good liberal arts schools. But so they used to have this big like a back and forth, I think, football game that they would have, which is like, and so they would be like, well, what do you think about that? And I'd be like, well, that's kind of cute because meanwhile, UConn, of course, is this big athletic, especially in basketball, power. But at what other time could I ever like be smug about UConn if I'm talking to people from Amherst and Williams, right? Like Amherst and Williams are like incredibly legit, like super legit. The only way that I could sort of stand up to them academically is the fact that I successfully, debated against them for many years and coached teams that debated against them for many years. So I more than held my own on that front. But otherwise, I could never argue that, like, well, listen, that UConn degree, it's a little different. So that was the one time I got to lord it over them. I could be like, oh, you're so cute, pat on the top of the head. Amherst and Williams, you doing your little rivalry thing. That's so cute. I can only be smug like that in that arena and in no other arena because, it was a little bit different academically. So it's fun now, and it's actually funny to think about it because it has been, and this is a little disturbing, 32 years since I graduated from college. My God, 32 years. 32 years since I graduated from college, and 30 years since I got my master's from there. In May, it'll be 30 years since I got my master's degree from there. So, oh my goodness. It's been a while. It's been a while. All right. But enough running down memory lane. The time has come for us to have a little bit of a Winter Burrow. I wonder what a university would look like in this universe. Like a mouse college, Like what would a studying the humanities in Winter Burrow world be like? Okay. Now, the good news about where we are is we are closing in on the end of this. Oh, I just saw that. Pine Sap left with the cupboard key. It's supposed to be cupboard. Cheeseology. Oh, yeah. That's it. Cheeseology. Okay, how are we doing on this? We good? Is cheeseology part of the chemistry department? One would hope. Oh, outstanding. It's exactly what I was hoping for, actually. Cheeseology. And, like, there'd have to be something about escapism, cats, myth or legend. There'd have to be something like that. Right. Well, here there would be like, right, because there'd be like lore of some kind, right? I don't care about you, Aunt. Kaiser studies for cheese research. No, wait, is how is that pronounced? The umlaut would be curse? Is that curse studies? Because, like, where am I going? Oh. Heading back to Gnawtusk. Oh, wait, whoa, I need that. Kayak. Except run. so it'd be like Kaisa? Kaisa, is that right? Kaisa? So it sounds like case studies. Ah. I like it. Whoops, nope. Oh my god. Darn it. No. All right, wait. And I want some room in the inventory. Oops. Oh no, no, no. It broke. Ah! This is the one thing with this is that it breaks. Sometimes if I hit the map at the same time, it breaks and you can't close the map. Relatively close to queso. Yeah. This is where we did this. Let's see. Can we do one more? Okay. Need that. Oh, this is bad. Dude, how long does this... Kindling up here, around here somewhere. Do I not have... What if I don't have this? They would study the classics like Walt Whitmouse. The Germans stole it. Hemingway, nice. Oh my god, 100%. Kidding me? That's frustrating. Really wish I could fast travel. Because I need to basically make myself a better axe than what I have. And I mean, I think easy for me to say. I think map making would be a pretty awesome class anyway. Like, just general principles, I think, for all kinds of reasons. It would help people, I think, appreciate distance and sort of, or size, relative size of things. I mean, there's all kinds of things to be good for, I think. Thank you, Isterma. Walt Whitman, right? Of Mice and Men. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Isterma, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Thank you, Isterma, so much. Oh, shoot. Another one. The frick? Oh, this is a problem. Meister Singers. Very nice, very nice. What the frick is this? All right, here we are. Okay. This doesn't help, though. I'm just doing this because I need to get down to my burrow and actually create some... I need to get a better axe, which is what I've been saying all along. So, you have to performing when moats start. Geographic information science is a social science? You mean in this context, though? Oh my god, so amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I needed that. Oh, so good. All right. That may be enough for me to craft what I need. Okay. Gotta remember to go straight north. Hey! Here's my place. Okay. Right. Okay, now, what do I need for the thing? I need wool yarn. Okay. There we go. More cold resistance. Hey, look at that. Deposit that. All right. Okay, all right. I need to try to make this axe. No, I don't have the... How do I get the flint axe? Oh, I see. Real Life Academia Today. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, my understanding is that it's not a social science, but I could see how it's tied into social science. For sure. Hang on a second here. Looking up something. Hang on a second here. All right, let me see if this helps. Isaac as a mouse. Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is, right, that, like, and this is one of the things that I was saying, is that when you were able to understand something about like when I took geography, I don't remember what, I think it was classified as a, I don't know what it was classified as. It might, it might have been in the social sciences area now that I think about it, because geography sort of fit with social studies, in high school, and then in college it was sort of in that general vicinity where you would have, anthropology, history, maybe even archaeology, and certainly geography would be in that. So I guess you're right now that I think of it. So I guess that does make some sense. All right. Let's do that. That gives me more stamina. Okay. History, Found, or Humanities? That depends. See, I'm, like, at my university, I am in the Division of Arts and Humanities, and in my college at St. John's, that incorporates three of us are English people. It's a small department. There's 7 people. And 3 of us are English literary people. My chair, the guy who hired me as chair 23 years ago now, and myself. So there's 3 of us. There's one person who teaches speech, and he's also in the Arts and Humanities division. And then there are 2 people that are from the old, what they used to call humanities at the college, which is a holdover legacy thing, which was theology and philosophy and that sort of thing. So, and I used to be in the Division of English and Speech. So now they've combined all those together. So I am just in the arts and humanities division, 7 people. And actually, I take that back. One of them is a social scientist. I take that back. So there's one social scientist, like, who's left over from, again, when they merged departments, divisions together. There's 2 philosopher theologians. There are 3 English literary people and 1 speech. Hi, Geister. Okay. Right. I think we know where we're going now. At least I hope so. Make sure this should be moss. Okay, right. Hey, Echo. I've told this story before, but I had a scenario where I graduated with a bachelor's degree in education, in English education, and then I immediately got my master's degree in English, straight English, and then I got my PhD in English literature at Brandeis. But when I got my bachelor's degree, at the time, they only gave a Bachelor of Science in English education, and that rubbed me the wrong way, because my view was that although there are certainly scientific principles to apply to teaching, I also thought of teaching as much as an art as it is a science. And so they were like, well, I don't really think it's a big deal either way. I'm like, then you won't mind if I change it. And so they did. So on my graduation, like, the program, right? They have like however many, like 70 people or whatever that graduated with a BS in English. Oh, not in English. Sorry, a BS in education, elementary education, special education, English education, etc. And then me on my own line, Bachelor of Arts in English education. I felt very proud of myself, and because I thought it was, an important thing. Okay, that's not it. Come after me because you're gonna be mad. Yeah. Yep. Damn it. Ooh, aha! That's it. That's the key. Ooh, and there's a skull. Look at that. Oh, man. That's the last one of the stashes. I think. Yeah, let's go. All right. I'll be able to deal with that, but not at the moment. Oops. This will be good for fire. Hey, what's up, Echo? I see, 21 hours. I need a less transparency background. Interesting, all right. I got to think about that. It does change a fair bit, though, depending on what I'm next to, but that's helpful to think about. Okay. I'm really happy that I solved both of those quests. Yeah, I know, you're mad. You're mad. I think it's over here and then left. That's why I did that. Hold on a second. There we go. School groups, liberal arts and sciences, one school arts like theater, music, another. English and liberal arts and not in arts. Yeah, that is actually probably more historical than anything else, Gary, I would say. Because it certainly is the case that English has typically been considered liberal arts as opposed to what we would call the fine arts, which is another way to describe these things. Hey, there we go. Cool. All right, we got it, Moss. There's no strangers in the wild, is there? There shouldn't be anyway. And that's just one of the thoughts making my head buzz today. Whatever you have to say, I'm grateful to hear it. I found a key. Oh-ho! This is it. This is Pine Sap's key. Thank you. All right, cool. I'm gobsmacked. Would have been easier to find a lonely rabbit in spring. A lonely rabbit in spring. I bet they dropped it in pursuit of the fox. Bit clumsy, though, and that's odd. Look, I have just the pocket to put this in for safekeeping. No sense in opening the cupboard now, and they'll be back so soon. All the apples and herbs and my good heavy twine for mending the tent, I'd only make a mess. And you know how they like things just so. It's not that they're strict or nothing. Not like that at all. They just know best is all. Seems like my Tum's trying to convince me otherwise. But what would Pine Sap do? That's the question. Pine Sap would wait for Pine Sap, and so will I. I truly don't know where I'd be without them. Well, I mean, there's a snowy day. It's winter after all. I've been keeping busy, though. Don't worry about me. First, right, I pushed the furniture to the left side of the tent. But one of the tent poles is loose, so then I pushed it all to the right. I'd invite you in to have a look, but let me try pushing in the middle first, and then... Besides, I don't have anything to offer you in terms of libations. I've been drinking melted snow, and that's hardly fit for a first-time guest. What's that? The pantry. Yeah, it's still locked. I guess you think it should open, right? Yes, I do. I just don't feel right about that. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to get these things moved before you know who gets home. Oh, my goodness, lady. Listen. Hate to say this, he's not coming back. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now we have to talk to Gnawtusk. Totally year-round. I would prefer standard time all year round, but I don't mind summertime, daylight savings if they just stick to it. It's the back and forth that drives me up a wall, honestly. So that's all. And good stuff on the Portland State, Gary. What may I ask? I know you mentioned before, you've been in here before. What are you studying at Portland State, if you don't mind my asking? Okay, let's see. Actually, let's... Yeah, I can do it. All right. Acorn biscuit. Roasted wood beetle. Okay. Roasted wood beetle. And then I need what else? 2 roasted ants. only have one of those, though. That's too bad. Philosophy's your major, but you're considering arts and letters instead. I see. Are you thinking about teaching? All right, now it's not test time. Let's... Okay. The speed, the grace. I hear some birds. That's got to be a good sign. Teaching would be nice, yes. You went to graduate school that was in the round of 32? What graduate school is that? Okay. Well, I enjoy... Oh. I see that both of my cats have arrived. I certainly get a lot of, value out of teaching, for sure. Done it for a long time. Oh, UVA. That's good. UVA is a real good school. Real good school. Oh, I need that too. Okay. Don't need that though. Might need this though. Ooh, yes indeed. Oh man, okay. Okay. What's up, Darcisu? Welcome, welcome. A lot of credits to the teaching staff. So I would say there are programs that do emphasize teaching in the graduate level, but as you probably know, graduate school does not focus enough on teaching. Like when I went to my PhD work, there was no teaching training at all done for my master's degree. And in the PhD work, there was one class, basically one semester worth of classes that gave some information. It was very theoretical though, but I didn't need that because I had a degree in English education, which meant I had been student teaching in an inner city high school and elsewhere, by the way, at other levels, elementary and middle school too. So I had some teaching under my belt already, which meant that then when I started teaching my undergraduate college classes, I had a notion of what I was doing. And then I taught in master's degree and PhD, and then by that point I had enough teaching experience built up that it really made a difference. So a lot of it is the experience that you get. There were two things I did as an undergraduate that were hugely important, the most important thing for my college career and then for my later career as a professor. One of them was debate. Debate was arguably the most important thing that I did of any kind in college. And the second most important thing was, teaching experience, student teaching. Absolutely invaluable, you can't replace it. So, do my cats know I'm trying to keep a mouse alive? I mentioned this before. Oh, I see that one cat has replaced the other cat. Sherbert, what do you make of that? Before, it was my gray cat who was there. Ganesh, and now Sherbert is here. Did you kick Ganesh out, Sherbert? He's like, I'm just gonna ignore you, and I'm just gonna groom myself because it's embarrassing. The game's music is drowning out a little bit. Oh, really? Okay. I will fix that. Is that better, Echo? What game is next up on GOG.com? It's going to be Evoland 2 until that's finished, and then it will be Viewfinder. If Solasta 2 comes out, on GOG, then I'll play that. But otherwise, it would be Evoland 2, Viewfinder, and then I'm not sure. Oh, it's nice. Graduate school experience, yeah. I mean, and it's obviously, I don't want to say that my experience is the only experience. Is the music better, by the way, volume-wise, everybody? I don't want to say that my experience is the only experience, of course. But I will say that one of the nice things about graduate study was... I love it. Thanks, Hillness. Good to see you, man. Congratulations. Okay, cool. Thanks, Echo. Congratulations, Hillness, on the continued amazing work. And thank you for 105 months of support. My goodness. Thank you, Hillness. I appreciate that, man. The nice thing about graduate school is, for me anyway, it felt as if I had really, especially my doctoral work, it felt as if I had really entered a kind of new stage where I felt like I was really we were doing real scholarship work, right? Real research work. And there was something very invigorating about that. Like, it was not, I'm balancing this against this with this other thing. It's like, no, you're really doing a lot of heavy research because what you're trying to do was get a PhD so that you could get a job. And at the time, this is, late 90s, early 2000s, you were doing that because you wanted to actually be teaching in college, and to do that you needed a PhD. And so I found some great, a sense of really intellectual stimulation and all that. And it also helped that I was coaching the undergraduate debate team. So I felt like I had a lot of the social stuff covered. And I also was doing really serious work on the scholarship and research level. And that was very cool. I was very proud of my dissertation. That dissertation eventually became my book on liminal space in the court mask, which was published by Clemson University Press. And that later had a second edition made of it, which was pretty sweet. First time I've ever had a second edition of one of my books. Not a second printing, but an actual second edition with a new introduction and the whole bit from Clemson. And so I don't know. I taught for a year at BU, and then I've been at St. John's ever since. I'm a tenured full professor, so it worked out for me. But I think a lot of it was just this feeling of intellectual connection with like-minded people in a lot of ways. That was very cool. And it was a little scary, because you're talking with professors that you're like, geez. But it was cool to be up that level. So, oh, thank you, Geister, very much. That's right. You're one of the people who bought it. So that is a high recommendation coming from you. I appreciate that, Geister. Hi, Prince Justin. All right, so we're getting there, people. We're really moving and grooving now. We got to get to Gnawtusk. Whoops. I don't think I actually want those. All right. Oh, wait. I got to make sure. What can I get rid of? This sounds crazy, but I don't really need that, honestly, because you can just heal up when the fire is a much bigger issue than anything else. All right, Gnawtusk, I got your stuff. What? What? Okay. This game has had a couple of breaks recently. Couple of breaks. So give me a second and I'll restart it. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Well, I was trying to make it available to a general, like an intellectual level, but a general audience too, which I think there's not nearly enough of. I think I may have told you, Geister, there we go. I may have told you my story about this, where I had one of my dissertation, not my main dissertation advisors, Tom King, who's amazing, who's such a good advisor. But I had a person on my dissertation committee who said, your rhetoric in this book during my dissertation defense, which is like a multiple hour defense where they basically hardcore quiz you about conclusions that you make in the dissertation and all that stuff, right? We have the mouse bite throughout the game. It's true, Echo. And they were like, well, your prose in here is extremely clear, perhaps too clear. And I was like, too clear? So I feel like that critique was a positive for what I wanted. Like, I don't want to be speaking to only 50 other academics, like We need more public intellectuals. We need more people that are part. I talked about this with the poets during my Poetic Imagination event last week. We need more people in the public intellectual space. Like, it is such a loss that we don't have people like Bell Hooks or James Baldwin, right? Or Carl Sagan, or people that are there. I mean, you could say Neil deGrasse Tyson a little bit. You could say, I don't know, Bill Nye the Science Guy. But we need more and not pseudo-intellectuals like William F. Buckley, okay? I'm talking about legit. We need more Gore Vidals, right? We need more people who are in that intellectual space. Just go watch some interviews with James Baldwin. He's just fascinating to listen to, and we need that stuff. So, your inner fish, yeah. Not Malcolm Gladwell either, by the way. The whole outliers thing, that's a whole, You can mix a special blend, drink it with a stranger, or enjoy it with a... Oh, hello, friend. Got something special for me? Here you go. I'm at a loss for words, and not because I forgot him this time. I promised you a special brew, and one thing I remember about old Gnawtusk, they always keep their promises. Now sit back and enjoy the show. You discovered something new. Friends in a nutshell. Visit the designated workshop. Oh, look at that. A special brew of my own concocting. Should put some fluff on that wiry tail. Back in the huddle, this stuff was good as gold. At least that's what I tell folks. Truth is, the other squirrels didn't care much for my hobbies, even back when I was a kid. Once my memory slipped and I stopped pulling my weight, I suppose that was that. After all, what use is a squirrel who can't find their acorns? But you know what, friend? I'm still plenty useful, even if my memory ain't as sharp. And cutting someone loose like that from the only home they've ever known, well, I suppose that's a plenty awful thing to do to someone. You've done the most for me, friend. I feel like myself again, best I can recall. You stop in now and then if you need a spot to sit and warm your snout, okay? I'll have a hot mug of my tastiest brew waiting for you. All right, we finished the quest of Gnawtusk. All right, cool. All right, so we got that, which means now we just need to go... We have to do the mold artifact, but we got to find Pollywog, so we need to go find Bufo. Let's do that. We are wrapping quests like nobody's business. This is what I love to see. Things you love to see. That's also something to see. What? Oh, hi. I need ant meat. You made a mistake. Oh, what? Really? Wood beetle. Oh, that wasn't ant meat. So... Oh, whoops. That's ant meat, isn't it? Hey, I picked up the right meat. Well, it's a good thing that you aggroed me for no reason. Okay. I'm excited, chat. We're moving towards the end here. Okay. So we're going to come up here. Right, now Bufo... Need a flint pickaxe. Right, but I don't have a flint pick. Okay. Maybe I just need to turn in this stuff to anti... Can't find Pollywog if you don't let me through. Almost certain that I need... Don't have a flint pickaxe. That's what I've been looking for a while. And I need a flint axe, too. All right, let's go give the... let's go back and talk to Auntie. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't... It makes no sense to me to have things be deliberately obtuse, you know, deliberately unclear, unless you're trying to either hide the fact that you have nothing important really to say, or to fit some assumptions about style that may not be accurate, right? About what you think people are looking for, when that's not accurate. That's not what people are looking for, really. Right, okay. Yes, that's very true, too. Okay. Something on your mind, child? You seem troubled. Moss is still worried about upsetting Pine Sap. Are you still worrying about your hedgehog by the lake? They've been on my mind, too, ever since you mentioned them. Hunger's one thing, but in this cold and with a full larder in their tent, must be some way to persuade them to open it. Moss, why does that name sound so familiar? I believe I knew a hedgehog by that name once. Some of the philosophy stuff. I'll tell you a funny story about that, Gary. I do think that there are times when you need to be able to say things by the way in, polysyllabic words. Like you do sometimes need to have, some density to your stuff. It's just not to the level that some people think, I think. But I wanted to say that when I was doing my French translation exam as a part of my doctorate, I had to do French and Italian in translation. And so my mother was originally a French teacher. She actually lived in France for a while. And I had taken 3 years of French in high school, but as I was reading some of this stuff that they were expecting me to translate, I'm like, what the heck? So I called up my mother, and I was like, and I read her the French stuff over the phone, and there was this long pause, and then she was like, Greg, that doesn't make any sense in French. It was like it wasn't Lacan, but it was like some random ass French philosopher. I'm like, what are you saying? Oh my God. I believe I knew a hedgehog by that name once. But they were a bold sort, always planning something new. I deliver them thread for their weavings. Beautiful, complex things they were. Could it really be the same bright soul? Take this shawl next time you go to see them. A gift made for me by my Moss's paws. That should give us our answer. Okay, so I need to... All right, so I have to talk to Moss. Good. This is what I wanted to do. But, first of all... All right, we're going to deposit... Stash of rarebs. I don't think I need those anymore. Watch, I'll need them next. Hedgehog. For translation, Gary... For translation... And it depends on the circumstances, honestly. Like, there are some things that you'll need more than others, but ooh, interesting. I need 2 of those. Rare healing paste. Let me craft that. Now I just need 2 of these. Common healing paste. Okay. Okay. I suppose, Darth, that could be. No, I mean, I remember hearing from someone... oh, wait, there's one more thing I wanted to make. I remember hearing from someone that was talking about how... there was no way to do, serious work in Renaissance research unless you had, full fluency knowledge of, this, that, and the other thing. And I was like, so translation knowledge? Yeah, which means translation with the benefit of a dictionary? Yes. Fluency, without a dictionary? No. I'm not doing a degree in that, so, no, I don't think you need that. It was one of those, expectations that you were supposed to have that, and I'm like, come on. Okay. Okay, I got one of those. I need one more ant. Okay, I need one more ant meat. Okay, so I need right, I need an acorn. I need 2 acorn biscuits. Oh, I need more acorns for the acorn biscuit. Yeah, I mean, more forgiving. Like, again, and I'm not saying, like, of course, having knowledge of more languages is valuable. Of course that's true. Of course it's true that having an understanding of these things is valuable. The sort of all or nothing nonsense of like, well, it definitely has to be this way, or you could forget. I mean, silly. Like, no. Hard no. That's not always. Let us craft all those. Let's eat a couple things, shall we? Okay. Yeah. And that fire resistance will be useful too. Okay, we're going to move that to there. We're going to eat that. We're going to eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Okay. Now we're going back to Moss so we can give them their shawl. And maybe that will give us something else that we need so we can actually get the, something, the axe, which would be the most useful thing, or pickaxe or something, so we can get through the thick vines, which is blocking us from a couple of places. Yeah, and it's not just sort of way, it is way or the highway, but it's not just that, Sisu. It's also the sort of assumptions about, oh, nice, I needed these. It's also sort of the assumptions about what that means. Like, oh yeah, we're doing this, and so that therefore means that you must automatically do this. And I'm like, no, like, where is it written that you must do that in this particular way? Okay, Moss, I got something for you. Hi there, you come with a little something from me, eh? Auntie said you'd want to see this. Did she now? It isn't fine weaving. Been a while since I made something of this caliber. I don't weave anymore, but... See, I did the moss stitch my own way. Just a little experiment, but turns out it became more durable. I guess sometimes you can get away with breaking a few rules. It's seen better days, though, hasn't it? I'm touched Bitalina would keep it all of these years. I wonder if this corner was torn off in the brambles up by Crow Peak. Awful place, you get swooped on every step, but it's chock full of cloudberries, and they make for the best wine. I went up there with her once myself. Took us 2 days of climbing, but never try and get between a mouse and their prize, eh? If I remember things right, she sprained her tail, and I had to lead us all the way home. Yeah, this is a cloudberry stain, all right. I was a different hog then. Now I keep asking, what would pine sap do? But there was a time when I knew what to do, wasn't there? So why don't I know now? I keep waiting for them to answer, but they ain't here, so they can't, can they? What would moss do? That's the nut of it. And well, I think it's time I open the pantry. Let's go. Better to ask for forgiveness than to starve to death. That's a load off, I tell you. Will you wait here? I'd like to give you something to say thank you for letting me answer my own questions. Please tell me it's a recipe for a granite axe. Here. Yellow brittlegill spores? No, that's not. For you, my friend. There's mince I made right before the first snow. Fermented real nice while I waited. I'll give you the recipe. It's got all the good things a body needs to heal. That's great, but I really need an axe. Maybe you could help our dear Bitalina as much as you've helped me. Oh, okay, that might actually be helpful. Mushroom stew, okay. Cook a healing stew for Auntie? Hell yeah. Exactly, right. And that's the thing, right? Is that it's about analysis. I may not need this, but it's about analysis. It's about going, am I going to need this or am I not going to need this? And if I'm not going to need it, then, then then there's no reason for me to do it the same way it has ever been always been done forever and ever. Amen. You know. Okay. Great. All right. Now, how do I make this mushroom stew? Okay. Whoa, boy. All right. I need garlic parachute mushrooms. And I need yellow brittlegill mushrooms. I might have that downstairs, actually. Oh, your homie never guess who popped by earlier today. The burrow brimmed with the scent of freshly brewed tea and the harmony of blossoming friendship. Gnawtusk was just telling me how the winter's progressing. Still plenty out there to uncover. Look, they brought us some seeds. I can't wait to get them in the planters and see what sprouts up. It was lovely to have a chat with Gnawtusk, and they always bring the best tea. It's not every day I meet somebody so knowledgeable about the flora and fauna of our region. Ooh, okay. All right, so I need... Are these garlic? They are garlic parachute mushrooms. Let's go. Yes. That's what I needed. I think I need one other thing. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Let's deposit these. I don't take any chance of accidentally... Okay. What do I need for the mushroom stew now? I can make it! I can make it! Let's go. I got your stuff! Mousley, you're back. Is that stew? From Moss for me? Yes, for you. One of Moss's own recipes. So they opened their pantry at last. Oh, I am glad. And to know my own sweet friend Moss is so close by. I'm feeling better already. Be sure to thank them for me next time you cross paths. It's the axe! Let's go! I needed that! Yes! Oh my god, we got the freaking axe! I asked you a question! Okay, I just need silk yarn. I think, do I have silk yarn somewhere? Oh, man, I've been wanting that axe for so long. Craft. Hell yes! And I do have flint, thank God. We used to break stones and ice. Granite pickaxe. Oh, wait. No, not that. I need this. One of the best axes you can craft, lighter and deadlier than any other. A flint axe. Let's go. Axe Master. Craft all axes. Hell yeah. Look at that. All right, now I'm going to deposit that. I'm so glad that I got this finally. Okay, so I've got a flint shovel, a flint axe, and only a granite pickaxe, but I have the flint axe, and that's enough to cut through some areas. Oh my god, that is so clutch. Can't even tell you how clutch that is. Acorn biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. I need... What do I need? Meaty pie. I need one more acorn biscuit, and I'll be able to make a meaty pie, which I'm here to tell you is insane. So good. Okay. Can I make some tea? Still need more of those. That's fine. At some point I'll do that. Okay. Here we go. Time has come. Let's kick it. Oh, now shoot. I went out in the dark. I should have waited. All right, it's okay. Very, very exciting, though. Now I just need to get to Bufo, and I can go find Pollywog, and that'll be almost all of his quests finished. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Let me get there. Let me get there. Okay. Woo, made it. All right. Okay, made it. Now. Need a pickaxe for that. Okay. But where are those vines then? I think it might be up there. So I still need the pickaxe. All right, hang on, chat. I'm looking at something here. All right, let me see if I can do this. All right, sounds good. Be well, Echo. Yeah, it's true. Hillness needs to become a professional trainer now. I need to get to the Kindle. Yeah, I need to do that first. All right. Success, success. Oh, yes. Excellent. I'll be able to, I think I should be almost able to make that meat pie. Yep. Yep, this is it. This is it. It's all about discipline. Trust the process. Here we are. I haven't been here yet. Oh, that's another thing that I need. Okay. Oh my God. It's all coming up Millhouse right now. Okay, I also need to heat myself up. Okay. Freaking crushing it now. Take this flint axe. I may have gone too far south is what may have happened here. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, cool new bed. I went too far down though. I can't get through there yet. So, it's okay. Go back up here. I do not need that. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need this. That is what I need. Yep, this is what I need. This is how I get through here. Okay. Yep, that's it. Ooh, my goodness. Flint is extremely rare. Extremely rare. I need that too. Oh! It's Pollywog! Yo! What's up? Hi, is there something I can do for you? Are you Pollywog? I think Bufo might be worried about you. Worried about me? We talk about the same toad? Oh, I get it. Pollywog's failed again. Pollywog will come crawling back. I tried, and I'm struggling. So now they think they can lord it over me forever? No, I don't think... I'm sorry. I'm sure you're very well-meaning, but why would I care what you think? You don't know me. You don't know how Bufo treats me. You don't know what it's like to have every conversation be a battle you have to lose if you want to survive. I do appreciate you checking in. Come by whenever. Fire's always warm, and I won't lie, I need the company. But please don't go reporting back to Bufo. Oh man, no, we got it. We got to get Bufo back in here. We gotta be like, bro. We got to get Bufo to be like, hey. Breathe in through your nose, out of your mouth. The counting thing is huge, yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay. Keep on keeping on. All right, now you better actually give me something or be happy or come with me instead of being like, what he's likely to do is to be like, oh, can you go find him and explain I'm sorry, and can you not play in this messenger game?
Oh, you all right, kid? Mind the mess, eh? I've been working away at this old tree branch. Ever since we moved it, I couldn't stop thinking about it, and then I realized it's exactly what Pollywog was talking about. A wooden home. Structurally sound, too, you know? Big, solid piece of wood like that. Thought I might have a go at carving it out, build the home me tadpole asked for. Not the one I thought they should have. I'm not blind to it, you know. I look around and I can see these connections other elders have with their young. These kids that want to be near them, talk about anything, everything. I wish I had that with our Pollywog, but I don't know how. Maybe this work is the way. I just hope I've not left it too late. Flies alive, I'm exhausted. Here, kid, if it's not too much for you, you reckon you could make us some pies, get me straight back up to finish this? I'll give you the recipe in case the mood strikes you. I do it myself, but between you and me, I could overcook a raindrop. Pollywog was always the chef round here. Real knack for a pastry crust, that one. Okay, so I have to collect a blackberry pie and a rowanberry pie. I just got some rowan berries, so that'll be pretty clutch. Okay. Got a shot here, chat. Got a shot. Definitely cooking with gas, I would say. Actually, wait. Pretty sure that's blackberry, right? So... And I already picked up some rowan berries. Awesome. All right. I should be good on that acorn now.
Not a big deal that it's nighttime because I'm already home. Okay. Deposit, 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 and deposit. And also deposit. Okay. So let's do this one at a time. First of all, blackberry pie. Got plenty of blackberries. I need forest jam. Beech nut biscuit. Oh, man. Okay, beech nut biscuit. What do I need for a beech nut biscuit? I need beech nuts. All right, I need beech nuts. Okay, what else do I need? For rowan berry pie, I need more rowan berries. I need hazelnut biscuit. Oh, my God. All right. Good golly, Miss Molly. All right, let's find out how much I need for the meat pie. Can do that. Yeah, doesn't use the same things, right? Okay. There we go. We're going to move that to there. Okay. All right. So I need to get... Let's do the craft. I need rowan berries for sure. All right, what do I need for wild jam? Hazelnut biscuit. All right. I need 3 hazelnuts. Okay. I need 2 more rowan berries. Alright, so I need 2 more rowan berries. And I need beech nuts. Beech nuts, hazelnuts, and roseberry. Alright. Let's see. So... beech nuts and hazelnuts. All right. Okay. All right, Chad, we can do it. Beech nuts and hazelnuts. I think I might be able to get beech nuts from south of here, I think. Oh, let's go! Literally walked out of the door, dug in the first hole, and beech nuts. Boom. Okay. Okay. All right. So there we go. So I got that. Let me deposit it because I don't want to eat it by accident. Make sure I did not eat that. Okay, so now that I got that. Whoops, nope. Right. I need forest jam. Okay. How do I get forest jam? Oh. Okay. Now I need blackberries. But at least I have the forest jam. Okay, I need 3 blackberries. All right, I need 3 blackberries. Right. I need blackberries and I need rowan berries. I need to remember where I found the blackberries, though. Might be here, actually. that's not it. I thought that was it. Man. For 1 minute, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm going to speed run this collection. All right, I need blackberries. Blackberries and rowan berries is what I need. Blackberries and rowan berries. That might be blackberries. That's it. Those are blackberries. Okay, that's enough blackberries. I also need rowan berries, but let's not get sidetracked. I need rowan berries, but first I want to go back and make this blackberry thing. Getting there. Just warm up here quickly. Okay, good. Lovely. Okay. We go in here, and then we just need a rowan berry once this is done. Okay, plenty of room. That's blackberry pie. Hey, all right. Now I just need rowan berry pie. Oh, actually, so maybe I should take that with me so I don't get confused. All right. Take. Move. There we go. All right. Okay, now I need rowan berry pie. So what do I need for rowan berry pie? I need... Okay. I need a wild jam. I need a hazelnut biscuit. All right, so for a wild jam, what do I need for that? Okay, I need 3 hazelnuts for the hazelnut biscuit. And for the wild jam, I need rowan berries. Okay, so I need to get a lot of rowan berries. And I need hazelnut. How many hazelnut biscuits do I need? 3 hazelnut biscuits. Which means I need 9 hazelnuts and a bunch of rowan berries. Okay. 9 hazelnuts and a bunch of rowan berries. Okay, good. I can do that. I can do that. All right, here we go, chat. Time for the big one. Meaty pie. Kapow! I am fire resistant. It's the greatest food of all time. I just need hazelnuts and rowan berries. It's not hazelnuts. Ooh, what is that? I think that's pine nut. Ah, that's too bad. That'll be useful, actually, while I'm out. Like, adventuring, but I need... Rowan berries. Hell yes. That is useful. I need hazelnuts and I need more rowan berries. Oh man, I wish I could reverse engineer rowan tea. Fire resistant but not fireproof. That's very true. I wish I could make like make the tea go the other direction, basically. Just distill it down to its constituent parts, right? Actually, wait. Okay. Rowan berries and hazelnuts. I see hazelnuts there. And rowan berries. See lots of rowan berries. Yes. Okay, how many hazelnuts do I have? Okay, I just need hazelnuts. I need 7 more hazelnuts. Hazelnuts. Oh my goodness. 8. 9, that should be enough. Okay. Okay. Absolutely awesome. All right, let's get back. Make the rowan berry pie. I hope that means that he gives me the badass pickaxe, which then will let me go anywhere. At least I hope so. Then I just have to find the mole artifact, and then we should be closing in. That should bring us to just about the end of the game, I would think. Because we'll have finished all the companion quests, if you will. It's interesting how this accessibility to different areas really does make you feel like you're making serious advancements. Oh, I went to the wrong side. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I need to make wild jam. Okay. And now I need to make 3 hazelnut biscuits, I think. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah, 3 hazelnut biscuits. Oh, god damn it. Pause it, pause it, pause it. Okay. 3 hazelnut biscuits. Okay. Which means now I can make a rowan berry pie. Hey, all right. So now I've got a rowanberry pie and a blackberry pie. Which means I can deposit that. All right, now I got to talk to Bufo. I got the pies. Got the tools, I got the talent. And this guy ought to make me a granite, like a flint pickaxe, and I have flint. And then I'll be able to break through anywhere, basically. And that means hopefully I can search for the mole artifact, which is the last thing that I need to get. A lot of running back and forth in this game. If you like traveling around, if you like the sort of Metroidvania-ish elements, the game for you, that's for sure. It certainly does get faster as you do more of these things. Okay. So we go up here, talk to Bufo. I do have inventory space. Uh-oh.
Oh, I know a pie crust when I smell one. I made Jamaica's kid. Here's hoping me eyes aren't bigger than me belly. Ah, them pies weren't half bad, you know. That's what I need to get me spirits back up. I'll have that wooden burrow well finished in no time.
Cutscene. Oh, no.
And hopefully there'll be somebody who wants to move in. Listen, kid, I don't know if you've seen our pollywog or not, and I get it, it's none of my business, but you do see him. Reckon you could give him this key?
Wooden key, carved from the very wood Bufo once despised. Its gentle craftsmanship feels like a quiet gesture of atonement.
They don't need to use it if they don't want. I just want them to know it's there.
All right, we got to talk to Pollywog. All right, all the way back to Pollywog. Of course. Okay. And that's fine. Presumably I only have to go there one time. Maybe I get back there. Then he goes, you brought Pollywog back. I'm really grateful. Here, have this badass pickaxe, which means I have all the pickaxes, which means I can then get everywhere to do Mole's quest, which means that Mole's quest is finished, which means that I can then, you know, finish up the game from there. Nice. Love to see that. Okay. I know, right? It gives you real real appreciation for Okay, I think Pollywog's over here. Yeah, he is. Hi, it's good to see you. You seem chipper. Things going well? I hope so. They're not great here. It surprises me, all these difficulties, troubles, and I'd still rather be here than there. Breaks me heart to say it, but it's the truth. Makes it sound like I hate Bufo. I don't. I love them and they love me, but sometimes I'm not sure they like me. And it's their home, their rules. I'm always twisting myself in the knots to keep them feeling like the smartest, the strongest, the best. But the idea of supporting me just once was too much for them. Deep down, I think I always knew that. I think that's why I never tested it before. It hurts, to find out that your parents' love for you is so fragile it can be broken by the idea of a wooden house. Nah, fixing it's not enough, but how am I supposed to build something stronger with somebody who won't build at all? It might not be as hard as it seems. Bufo wanted you to have this. What? A key? Wood and stone? They made this for me? They made a space for me? I don't know what to say. This feels like an apology. If I knew what an apology from Bufo would feel like. Thanks for bringing this to me. Okay, that's great. It's a lot. I need to think. I'll see you later, mate. Okay, so now we have to find Bufo. Okay. Going back to find Bufo. Tell him, yo, I'm working things out with your kid. You don't screw this up. Something might be doable. Nice. Love those things. Okay. All right, almost back to Bufo. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, he's over here. Bufo didn't need to find the words to explain how they felt. It was carved hollow in that old tree branch. For the first time, Pollywog came home and found the space to be themselves, to let Bufo see them. After everything Bufo and Pollywog had said, in the end, their actions meant so much more. Aw.
I'm glad you came back, Tattler. I'm glad you felt like you could come back. You told me what you wanted and I made you feel small for it. I'm sorry, Pollywog.
Thank you. Thank you for this beautiful home. Thank you for trying to fix things.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to stay?
I'd like to try. A little mouse told me you hollowed this thing out yourself.
Nah, the kid helped, didn't you, Mouseling? Reckon I owe him a beetle pie or two.
Ha, and who'll be baking those?
Spare a tadpole's talent for a hopeless old toad.
Yes, the pickaxe! Let's go! I needed the pickaxe.
Yes. Hell yeah.
I'm glad me Tattler came back.
Thank you for helping fix things. Absolutely. All right, we got it. That means all we got left is the mole artifact quest. And now that I have, or I will in a minute, the recipe for this, and I have enough flint to complete it, or I should. Yep. Just about there, chat. Just about there. Oh, I'm so excited. Needed that freaking... Waiting for this granite pickaxe the whole freaking time. Hope you got flint and silk thread. I do have flint, and I do have silk thread. I've got both, Valerian. What do you think about that? I have been a busy mouse, all right? Getting cold, but I am getting back, so it's not a problem. Alrighty, so. I need 1 silk thread, I think is what that is. Silk yarn. Yeah, I can do that. Glad I killed all those spiders earlier. Pickaxe. Hey! Crafted all pickaxes. Flint shovel, flint axe, and a flint pickaxe. Hell yes. Okay. So now I just need the mole artifact. Okay. Sleep until morning. Okay, so the mole is over there. Guessing, okay, so I have that spot that's up to the left that has those thick vines. There are a couple of those thick vines, but I can get through everything now, including granite boulders. So let's get, let's see. Have this. Yep. Okay. Okay. Phew. Let's do it. Goodbye, granite pickaxe. You were rock solid while it lasted. Outstanding. I like what you did there. Okay. We're going to go north this time. And now nothing can block us. We have something to get through everything. And we got some top speed here. Okay. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, yep. Okay. Suck it. Goodbye. Love that he's standing right next to the corpse of his previous, like, other, you know, of his kind. He's like, ah, this is, I'm sure this is fine. Here that's important? No? Okay. All right. Just making sure. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. been here. Yep. Yep, and I've been there. And there's a spot, I think, over to... Whoops. Okay. There's a spot over here where there's a... like a cart of some kind or whatever, and there's a place I couldn't get to before, which I can get to now, allegedly. Yep, this place. Uh-huh. Ah! Got you. Okay. Yep. Now I'm in a new area. Still looking for a mole artifact. Oh. Hi. That's useful. What the heck is that? Fine woolen hood. Too large for a small mouse. It's unclear who lost it. Oh, misfortune, huh? And I have this now, so I can get through these things. The heck? What's the point of this area over here? Moles wear hoods. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was thinking. What is this? Why? Make any sense. Why would this be here? Just randomly there's a spot here that I couldn't get to before? Weird. Huh. That's very strange. It's just like this random extra area for some reason, and I don't know why. Huh. I don't know. That's odd. Alright, well, I don't know what that's about. Okay. What do we have here? Unique item. You get 1 extra inventory slot. Okay. Okay, I'm not complaining about that. Still feels a little bit like a bonus area, though, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. So, yeah, I think that hood is probably for moss, if anything. But I think I can go to the white pillars. I think. I should go down to where the mole is. I want to stop by and talk to Moss quickly and see if Moss, that has something to do with maybe Pine Sap or whatever the hell his name is. And see if it's got something to do with that. Up since I'm here. A metric ton of those things. Okay, yeah. So I want to go left. Before I use something else, I'd like to get into the next area because, yeah, this is right. Just need to get over there. Oh, shoot. Well, percent know if I'll be able to. Hopefully, maybe. You said doubtfully. There we go. Found something. Hey, friend, what a day, eh? I fixed up the tent real good. That tent pole isn't going anywhere now. It's tied down all improper. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Tendercia. Hello, Raiders. Thank you, Tendercia. Welcome to the epic conclusion of Winter Burrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Folks should be following Tendercia if you're not already. Thank you, Tendercia. Thanks, Prince Justin. How you doing? Thanks for the raid, Tendercia. What were you playing tonight? I've been thinking my old Pine Sap hasn't been the easiest to live with, but I do miss him. Seems likely now that something's happened to him, doesn't it? We talked about it being a possibility, but not knowing's a frayed string threatening to unravel the whole sweater. Think you could do me a favor and look one last time? I know you've searched high and low already, but there's a chance they went into Shadow Pines. What would you need to make the journey? What about something warm or for tough terrain? Could I knit you something, huh? Doubt it. I haven't touched my needles in ages. It is cute, Tendercia. Oh, you were doing the usual tarot stream. Nice. How'd it go? So I could jog my memory, but you don't have time to wait around for that. Oh, I know these will do. Take them, please. Ooh. And I gotta find woolen hood. You always show up at the right time. How'd you do that? You found something? I did. This hood was out in the snow. That certainly is their hood. I made it for them the first time we came north together. They said leather was warmer, but then they never went tracking without it. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Pine Sap was like that. Never could say thank you right away. Ah, well, something for us to talk about when we see each other again, eh? Find out what happened to Pine Sap. All right. Nice. That's good. That is good. Yeah, well, this game, I am in the end stages here. I have to find a mole artifact, and I have to find out what happened to Pine Sap. Maybe I should be able to craft some equipment for me. I hope I have the stuff. Okay, so let's deposit this. Deposited. Deposit, deposit. A lot of flint. Hazelnut. Okay. Alright, what do I need for these things? Silk hat. Silk vest. And silk pants. And also warm shoes. Okay, so I need 3 more wool yarn. You kidding me? I need more wool yarn. Oh my god, the movement speed though. Okay. How much do I need for that? Okay. Okay, I need 3 more. Which means I need... 1. So I need 7... Okay, I need 7... 7 fur tufts. These things do not conflict, right? Okay. Okay. Spin 50 balls of yarn. All right. Let's make myself some silk pants. I don't entirely know why silk pants are somehow better suited for this, but okay. I don't know why that's more resistant to cold, but who am I to argue? Alright, so I need what? I need 2 silk yarn, and I need 7 silk yarn. And to do that, I need more spider thread. So I am going to need 14 spider thread. Great. And then I said 7 fur tufts, right? Okay. All right. Here we go, chat. We can do it. Do you know what happened to Pine Sap?
Phew.
Pine Sap. Shadow pines, maybe up to the north. So I need fur tufts and I need spider stuff. Oh, and I need to find a mole artifact. Okay. So since I need the spider stuff anyway, I'm going to go south. I'm going to try to explore down by the White Pillars area, which is that stuff to the south, the southwest, and see what I can find exploring around there. I'm hoping the mole artifact will be in the same place. And then while I'm down there, I can pick up some spider stuff, silk, and with that spider silk, I'll be able to make the silk pants, and especially, most of all, the shoes. And I also need fur tufts while I'm at it, so. All right. Looking for fur tufts. Nice, outstanding. Okay, we're looking for fur tufts, and we're looking for spider silk. Oh. Happily take all that. Whoops. Fur tufts and spider silk. Okay. Spider silk and fur tufts. Here's 1 fur tuft. We need a lot more of that. was the kindling thing. It's another fur tuft, which I need. Okay. All right, fur tufts, spider silk. It's very useful, actually. Dude will just not learn. Okay, how we doing? Still need tufts of fur, and I need spider silk, which I'm going to find over here. Spiders are dangerous, but I also have a lot stronger weapons than the last time I faced these things. Spider silk and fur tufts. Show me spider silk and fur tufts. Okay. Yeah, this guy was... Took me... It's going to take like a third less time to beat this dude. Oh, get out of here with the inventory being full. Oh. I need the spider silk. Okay. Alrighty, so I beat him. Still need more spider silk than that. Also need a mole artifact. Aha, I couldn't get through here before. Okay. What is that? It looks like some sort of helmet. It's ancient. The shape of it reminds me of a mole. It's a mole artifact. We found a mole artifact. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's talk to the mole. Still need fur tufts. Yes, let's go. How many of them do I have? 4? It's not enough yet, but getting there. Oh, okay. Guess not. Okay. I also still need spider silk. I want to look around here a little bit to see if there's another spider, or at least spider silk. Oh, yes, there is. 7. Is it almost enough? I saw more webbing somewhere. And that it would just be the fur tufts that I would need. Oh man, thought I saw more than this. Oh, look at that. Let's go. Oh, flax fiber. I do not need flax fiber. Okay. Whoopsie. Okay. No problem. Alrighty. Now I can talk to the mole, and then I just need to get a little bit more fur tufts, and I can form those shoes. And then pine sap's the only one that's left over. Maybe the mole can help me find pine sap, actually. All right, Willow. Got good news for you, Broseph. What is it? I found something, some kind of big helmet.
A helmet, you say? And there was an inscription on it? The roots detect you back. I see. I have no idea what that means.
All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Helness.
A worthy entry for my catalog, nonetheless.
Thanks for the sub, as always.
Can I offer you anything in return?
Ooh, like a new bag?
Now, let's see if I can put the helm to use. I don't doubt it will reveal its secrets. And you, little mouse, off you go. What secrets of the forest revealed to you, I wonder? Be sure to come and tell me. Humming wind, the melody of creaking ice. The snowy season sows such somnolence. And yet the forest is terribly alive, isn't it? I wish I had the energy to go and collect all its stories. I'd pluck them up and stow them for safekeeping like any good forager. Suppose you've come across any hazelnuts. Cup of brewed hazelnuts and I can stay a walk all day. I'll collect hazelnuts.
Yeah, I just saw hazelnuts, actually. All right, hang on a second, chat. Okay, sorry about that, chat. It's my daughter calling me. She just finished her last show for the community theater performance production that she was in this year. So, and she was talking to me about, she's like, I don't know if I should go with the rest of the cast. You know, I think I should maybe, but I'm not sure. And so I was just talking to her about it. And I was basically like, you can't go wrong, honestly. Like, any of it's going to be fine. So it was very cute. Okay, I think I have enough spider silk, but I do need hazelnuts. No, that's not the right kind. I saw hazelnuts, though, over here. I know I saw hazelnuts, and I need 5 of them. So I could try to wrap up his quest and then figure out what's going on with pine sap. I saw them actually just sitting on the ground. Haha! As I thought. Okay, now I got 3. Need 2 more hazelnuts. Oh, and I need that tuft of fur, too. I need you to go away. Man, that if I were him and I took one of those hits, I'd be like, all right, I'm Audi 5000. Like, that's not what I was expecting. Okay. Okay, I need hazelnuts. 2 more hazelnuts. Excuse me. Another spider. All right. Fortunately, I can't kite him around quite as much as the other one because I don't want to aggro those other beetles. Okay, well now I should be good with the spider silk. Just in case, though. And I need more hazelnuts, which means you people. Gotta go. There's more hazelnuts. Yay! Ha 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 ha, let's go. Okay. Plenty of hazelnuts now. All right. Now I can talk to Willow. And all I need now is fur tufts. I got everything else. What? Can't get there, really? Oh, well. It's okay. Oh, they only stack at 20. I did not know that. Okay, well. That's why I needed those beech nut biscuits. Give you a lot of the fire resistance. And now I'll be able to craft, especially when I get those fur tufts, which I need a lot of. Still need another 4 of those, but I can get those closer to my burrow. I think 4. And then I'll be able to craft the shoes, which will also let me walk faster, which is also beneficial. That, let's go. God damn it. This is the one, this thing bugs out too much on the map. That's the only problem. We've got mail. The mailbox at the burrow to your lost items. Oh, Jesus. No, I don't. I lost my axe, which I hope is sitting there in the mailbox.
Ah, good. I was wondering if you'd come by. I heard a terrible banging not long ago. What was all that?
That was Bufo the Toad.
Old Bufo building a house of wood? Well, that's certainly unexpected. Well, there's a tunnel for every soul and for every mole a hole, as they say. But to do it alone, my old back would break. Oh, I see. Bufo and Pollywog. What a heartwarming parent and child reunion. It's never too late to welcome a new season. A wise old mole named Willow said that, I believe. Oh, I must write that one down. Now, what do I have up my sleeve for you? Oh, I was up all night carving a new tunnel, and where have you been?
You heard about Gnawtusk?
A tea drinker, are they? I never got a taste for the stuff. Oh, I see. Your friend Gnawtusk does sound like quite the healer. Well, if tea saved our dear Betalina, perhaps they could teach me more about it. They're a bit of a recluse, you say? Well, that's a friend after my own fur. Don't trouble them. I'm hours away from sleep. I'll experiment on my own. Speaking of experiments...
Okay, but... These help?
Thank you. Yes, give them here. So go well with a little dried sap. Hazelnut coffee is sweet if you brew it right. The trick is to keep the heat low and steady. I can taste it now.
All right, so Willow's quests are done. Wait, what? Okay. So now I've got to go and I got to go to my mailbox with the burrow. I'm a little nervous about that. Little nervous about it, I'll be honest. Because I... really cannot be affording to lose that. So I'm hoping that's what that actually means. My axe is gone, and I'm assuming that that's what they mean when they talk about the burrow, like you've got mail. It better be, because woo! All right, I got it back. That would have been really scary. Yeah, but I mean, I would have had to rebuild the whole thing, and that would have sucked a lot. Okay. All right, I got that. So now... Okay, so I need to make a silk vest. So I need 6 silk yarn. Okay. Don't quite have enough. Right, I want those shoes. So let's see. Need one more. I need one more tuft of fur. Man. Unbelievable. One more tuft of fur. All right. And I also kind of need one more. Wait a second. Okay, deposit. I really also need... Man, I took all... You know, if I had been... You know what's frustrating about that? If I had been able to take the last of that stuff that I couldn't get to because it was too far outside of the playable area, I would have been able to get what I needed for the spider silk, and I would have had enough to make both things. That's annoying. Oh, well. Oh, and also there's a new backpack I can make, isn't there? I think I can make a new backpack too. Let me double check here. Flax rope. Plenty of flint. Flax rope. Is this where you make flax rope? Ah, it is. Okay, so now... Yeah, so I just need spider silk. Man! Alright, so I need to get a little more spider silk. And I need another fur tuft. Spider silk and fur tufts. Spider silk, and fur tufts. Almost. Spider silk and fur tufts. One fur tuft, and I need spider silk. Well, maybe. Possibly, yeah. But I need like 4 spider silk, so... One fur tuft and spider silk. Or four spider silk and 1 tuft. Spider silk. Come on, spider silk. I know you're around here somewhere. Okay. I see webbing. Okay, I need more of that. Eight spider silk. Okay. Just need a fur tuft. That should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. I did make a mistake, which is that I, still need another fur tuft. I made a mistake in that I think I accidentally deposited, like, the beach, deposited the beech nut instead of taking it with me, so I don't have all of my fire protective stuff. So I kind of got to get back quickly. remember if Rowan Berries does that. No, it doesn't. This is just to warm myself up. I am doing okay on the kindling side, so it's okay. Okay. Still need some tufts of fur. Oh, there's one. I think that's it. I think I only needed one tuft of fur. So that may actually work out, but we'll see. Again, I went to the wrong side. Down and around. Okay. All right. So make these damn shoes first. Need to make one more wool yarn. Yep. %15% movement speed and 5% more cold resistance. All right, now can I make that vest? I need one more silk. Yep. Six out of 6, just enough. Wait. Do I already have that? Silk pants, silk vest. Oh, I was supposed to... I was supposed to make the hat. God damn it. Shoot. Oh, man. Just made a second one for no reason. God bless America. Shoot. And the backpack. Oh, that's right. Okay, this I do have enough of. Thank you, Shatter. 44 months. Yeah, thanks for the... Good to see you, Shatter. How you doing, man? Yeah, thank you, Valerian. Unique item obtained. The wild mice used to craft mascots of woodland creatures to protect them on the trail. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. So. Alright, I need more spider silk. Darn it. I can't believe I did that. So annoying. How you doing, Shatter? You're at work. Thought you'd peek in before hitting the hay. Where have your travels taken you to this time, Shatter? If I may ask. Okay. So now, I want to... I can't believe I have to do that. That was so dumb. So dumb. Okay. Silk hat. All right, so I need 3... Oh, wait. Maybe I have enough. I think I might have enough. I do have enough. Oh, thank goodness. Woo! All right. Great success. We're okay, chat. Still don't know why that's more cold resistance than wool, but okay. Looking increasingly Bavarian, I feel like. 2 hidden extra slots. Yeah, which would be somewhere out there. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Flying UPS lift for this one, just hop between Louisville and Chicago, done tomorrow morning. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's a fairly easy one. Yeah, I thought of you when I saw the, Okay, good. This is what I need. I thought of you with the Air Canada situation. And I was thinking about, you know, like, what just seems like a comedy of errors. Like, just, I was thinking about the Swiss cheese thing, so. Yeah, and also I was thinking about how much the, everyone is just sort of like, you know, overloaded, you know? I know, from what I was reading about it, and I guess it was just sort of like 65 million things, like air traffic controller overworked, but also the truck's not paying any attention to what the guy said. He said like 6 times or whatever to stop. And then like it was just like all this combination of things. A comedy of errors, and it ended up being not very comic, obviously. It ended up being tragic completely. Okay, so now we just have to find him. And maybe he's up in Shadow Pines? He said doubtfully. That truck would have been our nose gear. Meaning that you would have, like, smashed through it, is what you're saying? I'm going to go back to that one spot. Oh, you set up a lot higher than a CRJ. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I don't know if you know Valerian, but Chatter, well, you know it now, Valerian, that Chatter is a pilot. Okay, so now what I can do is... Look at my speed. Look at the speed! Okay. So we're going up to finish Pine Sap. I'm going to finish this tonight, chat. That's happening. We are almost done. I love that big backpack. RJ said close to ground levels, they got plowed. Yeah. Did you hear about this, Shatter? This was interesting to me. The guy, did you see what the CEO of Air Canada said? So I was listening to this on a Canadian podcast that I listen to sometimes. And apparently what the CEO of Canada, he released this video message, which he could have just released a letter, you know, when he was talking about condolences to the families and all that stuff, right? And, you know, because they were both pilot and co-pilot were killed. But what he ended up doing was he essentially gave the entire video message, like, almost entirely in English. And it became this huge uproar because he is the CEO of Air Canada, which is located in Montreal, which has as a requirement that the company has to remain bilingual. When the company became like privatized, one of the things that they were required to do was to acknowledge that they would remain a bilingual place, and obviously you can imagine it's a big deal in Canada. And the guy didn't do that. And so they were talking about how, like, utterly tone deaf it was, especially because one of the pilots who died was Francophone. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty bad. Like, quite honestly, like, you got to do better than that, my dude. Yeah. But it's like, the thing is, he's lived in Quebec for years. He's lived in Montreal for years. Like, you can't do that. Like, you know, I mean, and also, why even do the video? I mean, like, you could do like hey, you know, here's this thing that I'm doing that's like, you know, like what people normally do, where they would just give like a written statement or something, and then you could do it in English and French. But I was like, geez, that's crazy. And they said that if it was just a couple of things, like even if he had just read a couple of lines off a teleprompter, because I guess this isn't the first time that he's run into trouble for doing this. Like, I guess he said during one speech to some group that he'd lived in Montreal forever. He's like, I don't even need to learn French. And like, yeah, it was a major faux pas, quite literally. And because at first I was listening to it, I'm like, well, what was the big deal? And then when they were describing it, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, that's a big deal, all right. That is unquestionably a big deal. Talk about an own goal, though. Well, here's the thing. Like, obviously, it doesn't take, and they pointed out, it's not like this is, the most important thing is the tragedy that happened to these pilots. But beyond that, if you're the CEO of a French-focused company, which one of its major tenets is it will remain bilingual, right? It'll remain bilingual because it has to, because it's part of, like, when it was privatized, that was the agreement. And it is focused in Quebec, like, I think it's not I think it's not unreasonable for them to be upset about it. Like, oh no, pine sap. The hedgehog lies pale, their features frozen in a peaceful expression, caught perhaps in the recent snowstorm. He was not here when I came out here the first time, because I hadn't finished the other thing, I guess. Oh, poor pine sap. Right. That's what I mean. Like, if this were like a Francophone pilot, right, and the CEO was like, and it was like, he was flying JetBlue, right, and the CEO, like, didn't speak French, and like, well, then I'd be like, well, I mean, it would be nice for them to do it in French, but, like, I don't think it's a requirement. But if you're, this is a little bit of a different animal. I mean, like, sure. You just totally overlooked. Oh, yeah. No, of course. And obviously a lot of Canada is itself, there's English Canada, right? I mean, there are people in Canada, a number of people in Canada who are not bilingual, but a lot of people are. And regardless, like, that just seems like a very self-evident thing once I heard that it was located in Montreal, that the guy, also the guy's, I guess he's married to a Francophone. His wife is Francophone, and also his mother was Francophone. So, like, yeah. No, I believe that. There was a big deal once about, like, they were complaining that if they only spoke French, that it would cause all these problems for the air traffic control. And I guess the air traffic controllers were like, yeah, no, that's not a thing. So I don't know. I mean, that's above my pay grade, but that was really interesting. The whole subject, I'm like, man. Quebecers. Yep. And I thought that freaking did that thing again with the map. Come on, you can get there. Oh, shoot. Okay. At least a good number can't? Yeah. Oh, come on, man. I'm almost there. Don't stop me now, game. I'm almost freaking there. Oh my god. All right. Not a good time to get completely lost. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, man. We're almost done with this. Jesus. Where? Is it up this way? No. Oh. That's cool. I had never been up that way. But I really, 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 really want to find out how to get out of this room. Please, please, please. Oh. Damn it. Pissing me off. Oh, that's the north. Yeah, I came from the north. What the frick? All right, it's starting to annoy me. Let's go. Have to go west. Oh my god. Where is the was the freaking western exit from this place? Come on. Oh my god, why do I keep coming here? What the Ugh, where's the freaking exit? Oh my god, where is this place? Yeah, that sucks, man. Oh my god, I am so freaking lost. What the? I am like. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Oh my god, I had no problem. Oh my god in heaven, I don't... Where? Which side is the mouse growing? I know, right? This is really bad because I don't want to lose any items either. I'm gonna go all the way around and I don't understand why I have to do this, but whatever. Oh my god, dude. This is so bad. Oh my god! Where? This is insane. I have been playing this game now for this many hours. Literally insane. Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise. I literally just like completely lost sense of direction or something because I don't understand where all that was. Okay, here's Bufo. This is like such a ass backwards way to do this, but like whatever. It'll get me there. I'm not going to do the kindling because I don't need to. Okay. All right, now I'm back at the bridge. Now I know where I'm going. Insane that I had to do all that, but whatever. I am fortunately moving a lot faster with these shoes. Okay. Woof. Deposit, deposit, deposit. Okay. Alright, sleep in the morning. Woo! That was something, chat. That was something. Alright. Okay, now we talk to Moss. That. All right, Moss. Got bad news for you, my friend. There's something different about you, Mouse. What is it, eh? I'm so sorry. Pine Sap is dead. Oh, no. No. So that's that, is it? No goodbye, no scolding, no last tidbit of advice. Just gone. You'll have to give me some time to collect myself. Don't add any burden to yourself, eh? It's good that you found them. I just can't believe it. And it being an accident, if you knew Pine Sap, well, that's the last way you'd expect them to go. You just tell me where they are. I'll go do right by them. But give me some time. Don't abandon old Moss. I promise I won't either. Complete the Moss quests. My threads are all tangling lately, and not just the ones I'm crafting with. Inside's just as jumbled. Bah! Steady on, old hog. Go slow. Stitch by stitch like a good weaver should. Ah, poor Pine Sap. All right, well, all the quests are done, which means I have to go back to the burrow. Talk to Auntie. Done all the quests for all the peoples. Reunited Bufo with Pollywog, found the mole artifact for Willow, got Gnawtusk their herbs back, and found Pine Sap with Moss. Child, you're back. And I've been busy while you're away.
Um.
Do you remember the berry that Willow gifted to us? I've been wondering what to do with it, how to honor it just as it deserves. And I decided to make pies.
Ah.
I even made them according to an old mole recipe I learned as a young mouse. One pie for us, and one to send back to Willow. I've always had a soft spot for my short crust. Pie for Willow. I wanted them to feel a little of the joy that berry brought me.
Mm.
Perhaps you could deliver it to them when you next spend some time together. All right, so I have to talk to Willow. All right. Willow. Okay, that's Moss up there. That's Nautus Bufo. Okay, Willow is the mole. Oh, great. So I have to go. Oh, no, actually, that was... Okay, I didn't get lost down there. That's fine. I didn't want to go back up in those crazy woods where all of a sudden I got going the wrong way. Now we're going to Willow. Check out that big freaking backpack. And the speed. And the grace. All right. And the guy who still doesn't realize that he cannot hang with me. All right, Willow.
I see your pack looks a little heavier than usual. A new specimen, perhaps?
I have a pie for you.
What an anomalous delivery. Did you, make it yourself? Your auntie did? Oh, Betalina. The name thaws my toes. Let's see. She was about your age when we met. A sturdier mouse never lived.
That's cool.
You must tell her to come and see me. Wounded? Oh dear. To escape the deathly claws of an owl. Strange to not have encountered her tail in all my readings. I will study her dish and take copious notes, of course. Moles are very fond of food, and I do hope to see Betalina again, though it's impossible for me to make the journey above ground in winter. Perhaps, yes, well, goodbye for now. As I was pitter-pattering, I was down in the dark. It's the best place to think. I gobbled at that pie, and what a revelation. Of course, the foremothers grew gardens of those berries. Each bite of pie was like a warm press of fur, and for the very first time it feels good and right to be a mole. In all my life, I've never been so close to another mole. To think all that was hiding in a mouthful of pie. Could not dream of asking for anything more. But even with my newfound solace, there's always room in the den for a friend. Cool. So I hope to see you again. Okay. Hello, Mouse. I brought you some news. Oh? Moss, I see. They're all alone up there? Poor hedgehog. No, they mustn't be afraid to ask for help. The forest is a daunting place to be on one's own. They do sound plenty brave to me. Tell them to come by my den any time, and I'll give them some of this delicious brew and whatever else I can spare. And you mustn't leave empty-handed either. Oh, my God. Looks like you've been busy. Not me. Excuse me. Been all the way to Shadow Pines? I couldn't dream of burrowing that far as tired as I am. Keep an eye out for those hazelnuts if you don't mind, and a little nut of datum if you please.
Okay, good. So now I've done all of that. Still no quests, which means that now I head back up. I talk to Auntie. Yeah, see you, wood beetle. There's the Kindling. Or the kindle spot, I should say. Okay. Still wish that moss gave me fast travel. I mean, the mole, rather, gave me fast travel. Fast travel. That would have been nice. But it was not to be. All right, Auntie, what do you have to say for yourself? Little one, you've just caught me getting out of bed. It'll take me a little time to crunch all the leaves caught between my bones, but it does feel good to be up and about again. I feel ready to go home. Well, don't look at me like that. I've come a long way since that owl's nest, and so have you. Looks like survival and adventure run in the family. I'm so proud of us both. Still, I'm not the same mouse that was swiped up from the garden that day, and neither is my burrow. I know I've already asked so much of you, child, and you've risen to every occasion. Would you be willing to help me once more? Do you think you could rebuild my burrow? Oh, Auntie, of course I can. Oh, bless your paws and whiskers. I can't thank you enough. Feels so good. I think I might like to go for a walk. Would you like to join me, Mouseling? Our walks grew longer, further from the burrow. Though I'd grown up in these woods, Aunt Betalina still had so much to teach me. Slowly but surely, she was rediscovering her confidence, realizing how brave she had always been. So I have to improve the burrow. All right, well, how do I improve the burrow? Let's go find out. This has got to be that, like, the last stage is just improving her burrow, because it was kind of wrecked by the owl. Okay, here's her burrow. Okay, what do we need? 10 birch planks, 10 oak planks, 10 silk yarn. 10 birch, 10 oak, 10... Wait, what? 10 birch... Oh, okay, 10 birch, 20 oak, and 10 silk. All right. Since I'm here, I might as well pick up this birch. And I think I need oak on that other side, but let's go over here and get this done. It feels like this is a good amount of material too, which also makes me think this is like close to the end. Okay. So I need, what is it? I need 10 oak planks, right? Man, I need... How much silk yarn did I need? Alright, I need 2 more birch planks. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I don't. That's beech, not birch. Alright, I need... Okay. So I need more birch. And I need more oak. $10 birch, 20 oak. Oh, thank you, Valerian. Thank you. Bless you, bless you. All right, so I need 10 birch, and I need 20 oak. 10 birch, 20 oak. 10 birch, 20 oak. Okay, so I need 6 more, which means I need 12. So I need 12 pieces of oak wood. And I need another, like, 3 birch. You gotta cross the bridge to get to the oak. And the birch is down in the same area where the spiders are, so I'll have to make one more venture down that way. Yep. 2 birch, 6 oak, and 10 silk. Man, I'm going to need a lot of silk. All right, that's fine. Okay, oak first. More oak over there. And more oak there. Okay, I'm going to get this one and that one, and that should be enough. Okay. I don't want to go south, because I don't want to go down that route. Okay. Now I'm just going to need birch. And that I will get down by the silk stuff. Just in case. I got a billion rock, so that's good that I don't have to worry about that. Okay. All right, oak planks. Okay, so I now have 20 oak. I need 2 more birch. Let's deposit that. Let's deposit that. 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 Okay. So I need 10, so I need 2 more birch, and then I need, like, how much for the silk yarn? Okay, so I need 10 silk yarn, so I need 20. All right, so I'm going to need 20 of the skeins. Wait. I'm supposed to sleep till morning. My bad. Well, also, I don't need this. Okay. All right, I got it. I'm going to do it. Got the tools, I got the talent. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. One last time into the breach. Looking for birch, and we're looking for spider silk. No. Okay, Birch. Alright, first get rid of you. You just hang around the corpses of your friends and you're like, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, that should be enough for that. So, should be enough for that. So now what I need is spider silk. So, need to get 20 spider silk. Black tea. Since I'm here. Okay, that should be enough. So, now we're just looking spider silk. Okay, it's a good start. Three. I need 20. I need 15 more. I need 12 more. Need 11 more. Need 6 more. 6 more silk. Four more silk. All right. Okay, I need 3 more silk. One more silk. Okay. Got it. Seemed like an unprovoked attack. The beetle? I didn't mean to hit the beetle. I meant to hit the spider, but, you know, the beetle got in the collateral damage. War never changes, you know. It's that 1,000 beetle stare. The 1,000 spider stare is what I had. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's all set, which means now... Okay. Alrighty. I must say that by the time you get to this point in the game, you have stuff that you're so effective with, like, in terms of how fast your axe and your pickaxe and all those things work, that you're pretty much in good shape. so. Nope. Okay. Okay, it should be enough. All right. Hey, what's up, Dragon Spear? Well, I'm in the literal last stage now. I'm going to repair my aunt's burrow, which should be close to the end of the game. We're almost there now. What? What do you mean? I need 20 I need 20 more granite. Oh, jeez. Shoot, where the heck do I find granite? I have the pickaxe for it. No. Let me go back to my burrow and see, because I have rocks outside there. Finally, what do you mean? I need granite. You took those rocks for granite. That's exactly right. I took those rocks for granite is 100% true. Shoot, I may be going the wrong way. I don't remember exactly where to find granite. Hang on a second. Okay. Granite, granite, granite. This may be wrong. I don't remember where. I, for some reason, thought I thought that I had already more than I needed. See if I can find where it is. That's what I get for thinking. It's a good question. I don't remember if I put any in storage. Whoops. I'm going to go back down this way because I don't think... I think I should be heading over to where Bufo is. Because Bufo is the guy who works with stone. I'm going to check my storage on the way. I don't know if I did. Because, yeah, it does feel odd. Like, I don't know. But let me take a look. You remember it being green? Like the color of it? Interesting. The color of the granite, I mean? Granite. And that's also granite. It's 20. $34. Oh, I know what that means. It means that I did have enough, but not with me. That's what that meant. Yeah. So that's what it was. Because it didn't show as being red. It showed that I had it, just not with me. So that's fine. Because I figured over the course of the game, I would have gotten a fair bit of it, so. Okay. Now. There we go. Let's start over. Repair Auntie's broken house. Talk to Auntie. Yay! It's back. She's going to be like, can you make me 3 floors? And can you... By the time I showed Aunt Bettolina her home rebuilt, I cherished every callus it had marked on my paws. She looked at my work and I saw her face light up. So much like the mouse my parents and I had said goodbye to all that time ago. We had both grown so much since then. Child, I don't know what to say. To know that you built this home for me, it's a thing of pure wonder. You like it then? Never mind, like it. I love it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. How proud your parents must be to see the fine young mouse they've raised. To know that all their hard work bore such beautiful fruit. How lucky I am to call you my kin. Wow. A lot of stuff. And don't think you'll be rid of me now, either. I'll be over for a cup of tea and a natter whenever my paws will carry me. And you'll have to visit me, too. In fact, I should have all my neighbors over. Sounds like I have a lot of catching up to do. What do you think? A grand feast for my grand new home? I can hardly wait. Child, how lovely to see you. I'll have to be brief today, I'm afraid. I'm exhausted and there's a lot to do before we send out invitations for the feast. Roasting, toasting, practicing my hosting. And I haven't the faintest idea what to cook. There'll be a lot of different tastes at the table if you catch my drift. How to keep everyone happy. Maybe they could bring some food of their own? What a good idea. If each guest brings a delicacy of their own, there'll be something to suit everybody's appetite. And more to share. Would you be a dear? Oh my God. Find everybody who's helped us through this winter, invite them to our dinner. Tell each of them to bring a special treat. Ooh, how exciting. Sorry, I haven't been sleeping very well. The burrow's wonderful, but recently there have been noises beneath the floorboards. Hauntings, your own granny would say. And in the past, I would have laughed at her, but those noises I hear in the dead of night, they make me shiver, as though my mind knows the sound from a different life. Ah, but look at you, listening to the twitchings of my old whiskers. Don't you worry about your old auntie, not when you've got invitations to deliver. Anybody down here? Okay. All right. One last fetch quest. Bufo, Gnawtusk, Moss Willis. We're going to do Willow first. Moss is also easy. Moss is like directly north, pretty much. And Bufo and Gnawtusk are pretty close to each other. Okay, coming over here. All right, Willow. Come to the dinner.
Hello, Mouseling. I was just about to come and find you. It's time for me to say goodbye. I long to burrow beyond the gnarled oaks. I'm convinced the moles didn't just disappear. Perhaps I can find them, perhaps not. Your stories have helped me see not every great deed is written down in a history book. This forest is full of brave animals whose tales are known only to themselves. I think it's time I include myself in that number. Would you have time to join us for dinner before you leave? Oh, of course! I always have time for a feast. I'll bring my special worm bolognese with a little shredded berry yeast. Yes. Oh, and just the other night I found a tunnel right under Bedelina's floor. I called out, but she must have been sleeping. She heard me and thought I was a ghost? Not for many years, I hope. And next time I'll be sure to knock. Now goodbye, I should put the water on. I really wish you could let me fast travel. All right. Still no fast travel. All right. That's fine, though. Okay, now we're going to Moss. And then Bufo and Gnawtusk are pretty close to each other. Getting cold, but that's fine. Because I am home here. Okay, good. Enter. Woo! Warm up. Okay. Ah, she's gone. Back home. In her own place. That's fine. I will take care of that. Okay. Moss next. Okay. West Virginia. Not West Virginia. She is in her own place. To the east. Where the sun rises. Now we talk to Moss. All right, Moss, you got to come to our dinner. The time they shared together would never be forgotten, and yet Moss put Pine Sap to rest for both their sakes. There you are, a sight for sore eyes. I'm up to my old tricks again, wouldn't you know? I made you this. So, Cat, I already have one. That's real white fox fur, but of course you'll recognize it. I hope when you wear it you'll think of me and Pine Sap. They weren't all bad, you know, but they weren't all good neither. I'm starting to wonder if that just isn't just the way of things. Man, anyway, I sure spent a lot of years forgetting how to be Moss. It's things like putting my skills to use with a purpose that help me remember. I love how this really touches on the idea of a negative relationship. I made myself a new pair of warm slippers to read by the fire in, and I'm working on a new song on my flute. Life goes on, eh? Look, anytime you find an old scrap of something that looks like it might weave up nicely, bring them to me. I might surprise both of us with what I can do. Okay, but can you come to dinner? See you, Mouse. I was just dreaming up... What? Well, speaking of... Oh, there we go. For a second, I was like, please don't bug out. Would you come to Auntie's for dinner? Of course I will. I need to give Bedelina her shawl back after I patch it up. And I ought to thank her for shaking loose those memories. Tell her I ain't the same Moss I used to be, but I'll bet she ain't the same Mouse. Oh, there's so much to tell her. Let me go see what I've got in the old larder. Okay, great. All right, good. All right, so you're done. Now I have to go to Bufo and then Gnawtusk. So Bufo first.
Alright, no time to talk to Auntie. Gotta get everyone else for dinner. Okay. Alright, Bufo next. And then Gnawtusk. Whatever, brah. Okay. Great. Go up here. All right, Bufo.
Hey, Pollywog, look who's come to see us.
Good to see you, pal. Everything all right? My Aunt Betalina and I are wondering if you'd like to come for dinner.
Oh, yeah? Sounds nice, that. I was just saying this morning that we don't know our neighbors well enough. What do you think, toddler? You up for it?
Definitely, yeah. Might even bring one of me beetle pies.
Sounds like a plan. We'll see you there then, kid.
This is coming to this dinner party. Anyone interested in stones? Oh, no, absolutely not. You've got to talk about something other than stones, just for one night. Okay. I'll have a good time. All right, Gnawtusk is up to the north. Ah. Okay. Right. Here we go. Gnawtusk. Shared with a sweet cake or with some scones and jam. Tea without a party's like a beaver with no... Darn, really thought I had that one. Anywho, good to see you, friend. Cup of tea to warm your whiskers? Yes, please. That's the spirit. Here, a brand new brew from me to you. Not bad, yeah? Pretty good, even. Notice those creamy, buttery notes? Ground hazelnuts finely whisked. I found a whole stash of them near the molehill just over yonder. Perfectly good hazelnuts just sitting in the snow. Talk about luck. Anywho, what brings you to my neck of the Northlands, friend? Auntie wants her friends to come for dinner. That means you. A grand feast over at Betalina's. Well, poke my eye and call me a porcupine. It'd be my pleasure. Matter of fact, I've been mighty eager to share what I've been brewing up here. After all, tea ain't half as good when you drink it alone. Count me in. You supply the mugs and I'll bring something good to sip. I'll be looking forward to it, friend. Okay, just making sure that's it. All right, perfect. All right, we have to talk to Auntie. We got everyone. We got all the peoples. Everyone's been invited. Everyone's bringing something. He's whittling wood. Okay, he's just doing the same thing. Okay. So we have someone who had to come to grips with the loss of someone who might not even have been that nice to her to begin with. Someone who realizes that it's not just about history, but also about living your life now. Someone who was kicked out of their home but found that they could have new friends and found family elsewhere, just the way they were. And someone who was, and the parent and child reunion, the restoration of that relationship. Some interesting stuff there for his cute little silly game. All right, Auntie. One last time. You really have invited everyone? Then they'll be here soon. Oh, I can't believe it. Thank you, little one. Now help me lay this table. I had made so many friends since coming home to the burrow. As I listened to them sharing food and laughter, I couldn't help but feel that I had found something deeper than that. That evening was my first family dinner in a very long time. I had a feeling it wouldn't be the last. Thank you for playing. This is the end of the main story. There is still more content to enjoy if you select continue. Parents would be so proud of all you've done, child. You've mended so many more things than the old bridge. Okay. Open the solstice decorations box. The solstice, Mouseling. You must be looking forward to the rest after all our dashing about lately. Me, I can hardly wait. I think this was a little DLC thing that they had. So, I'm just going to go and open that. Couldn't quite finish this in the winter. I had to finish it about a week into spring. It still felt like winter a little bit here and there, so. Where is this solstice thing? Do I have to craft it? So now you can just craft stuff like you're making, you know, Animal Crossing, basically. Is it downstairs? Oh, it is. Your parents' old box of solstice decorations. They look broken and worn. Let's repair them and get ready for the festive season. Okay, so we need 2 flax rope and a silk thread. Oh wait, that's here for some reason. And I don't have any silk thread, which is annoying. And I need flax rope. I need another flax rope, okay. Okay, so I need, let's see. 5. 8. I think I should be okay except for just the silk thing. Alright, craft 150 woodworking recipes. Is that an achievement? Very nice. 3, 6, 8. Okay, I have enough of that. 3, 5, 8. 3, 6, 8. So I have enough of that. Plenty of twigs. Yeah, I just need 3, 4, 7. Seven silk thread. I don't know that I'm going to play through all of this part because I think, like, I've won the game. But because I think the solstice thing is just a DLC, I believe. So we'll put in another 10-15 minutes, but we are obviously done pretty much now. So sort of hoping that the ending would be a little bit more dramatic. I mean, it was cool, a little cozy ending, but then, you know, about rolling some credits, you know, something like that. All right, sounds good, Valerian. Thanks for the assistance today. Sleep well. Yeah, and I'll be wrapping up here soon in a minute. Probably like 5-10 minutes at most. Because we are just... okay, 2... I think they said I need 8, I believe is what I said. Let me get over 10 and I'll be good. Okay, good. Let's get the hell out. Oh, yeah, I guess it would be. All right. Can't have any of those. Whoops. Okay. Go around. All right, we're going to hang those lights and we're going to wrap it up. Warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up. Great. All right. Here we go. Moving up this way. Going all the way up. Hanging some lights will be the final step. Be funny if the last thing you made was a map that allowed you to do fast travel. That would be pretty cool, actually. I understand why they want to do fast travel or mini maps, but like, I think they could work with it. Is what I think. Okay. Okay, made it back. All right, let's just repair. Okay. Okay, I need another flax rope. So I need 2 flax rope, 1 wool yarn. Actually, yeah, 2 flax, 1 wool yarn. 2 flax, 1 wool yarn. 2 flax rope. Let me do the 1 wool yarn. Okay. Flax, flax, flax. Just get flax, quick. Flax right here. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Then we go up here and we're good. One more flax rope. One more flax rope. One more flax rope. I can do it. Just one more turn, Mom. There we go. Flax rope. Okay. So now I can go over here. Three flax rope, which means I need 6 flax. 6 flax. These are really simple. 6 flax, 6 flax. Not to be confused with 6 flags. Four flax. 3 flax. Okay, easy. Easy stuff. 10 flax. All right. So come up here. Here we go. And in enter. All right. Okay, 1 wool yarn. So I need 3 wool yarn and 5 rowan berries. 3 wool yarn. Okay, so yeah, 3 wool yarn. Which I think I already have that. 3 wool yarn. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need 3 pine seeds, 13 pine seeds, and 5 rowan berries. 13 pine seeds and 5 rowan berries. Which reminds me I needed to track that. 13 pine seeds and 5 rowan berries. Just realized I need to sleep until morning. Okay. 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 Yep, I just realized where I have to go to get those. 13 pine seeds. Wish I could trade them with people. That's not it. pine seeds. Pine seeds and 5 rowan berries. Okay. I see pine cone there. Okay. I need 7 more. 3 more. One more. That's cool. One more pine seed. Oh shoot! All right. Well, I found what I needed though. That's it. Gonna get these just in case. All right. Now I'm going back. I got the pine seeds. I just need 5 rowan berries. Five rowan berries. That's it. This thing would have done real well as a cozy MMO. Things are tough even with this pickaxe. And that's it. And then that's it. Rowan berries are this way. And then. Are you suggesting that there's, feels a little bit like, there's a little bit, you know, trying for a bunch of stuff? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, I need... Okay, up here. I don't think there's any reason we could go that way. Oh, interesting. Okay. I know where I am. I think I know where I am, but this is not actually where I'm supposed to go. Rolling berries. Oh, fine, jerk. All right, I need 2 more rowan berries. Like padding. Well, but this is like, I feel like this is the DLC, though. In fairness, so... I finished, yeah. Oh, we're fighting Strahd, maybe in a memory. Oh, you're fighting Strahd? Oh god, this is where I got lost before. We're not doing that again. Did you get, So you're ready to go with this, Shadowed, is what you're saying? This is where I got lost before up here. It was sucky. Okay, now I know where I am. 2 more rowan berries. That's it. That's it. So, which Strahd fighting are you doing here? Like, because when he first shows up, he tries to act all tough and, you know, like he's some certified badass. So are you at that early stage, or are you fighting Strahd later, whether in a memory or not, Shadowed? Okay. Oops. Yep, this is right. I need 2 rowan berries. That's it. 2 rowan berries. There they are. Okay, great. Hello, jerk. Goodbye, jerk. Okay, here we go. What's up, Thorn? Yeah, very Dark Souls. Clearly, this is definitely the Dark Souls of mouse survivals game. Mouse survival games. Nope, don't need those. All right. Just about back home. We have decorations to put on. There it is. Cozy Mouse survival games. Yeah, that's exactly. All right, here we go. We go downstairs. Decorations. Okay, I only need to do 1 wool yarn, which is right upstairs. I already have it. Just need to make the wool yarn right here. I have the materials. Crafting unlocked. Craft Holiday Tree Burrower. Holiday Tree Burrower. Aha. Holiday Tree City. Holiday Tree Nature. Pinewood. It's funny, I have everything else, but... Pinewood. Okay. No, I'm not going to put up the solstice tree. However, look at how... Look at how holiday-based this is. Deposit the stuff I don't need. Pinewood. I'm trying to think of like where Pinewood is. I'm gonna look up just quickly because I'm curious. Solstice. Solstice, Winter Burrow. See. There's a map. Let's see. Okay. So it's like other stuff that it does. That's cool. A traditional Hanukkah bush. I did not. I hadn't heard of that, actually, now that I think of it. All right. So in the end, we have got... that one, you know, that's fine, but I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to do that right now. But at some point, I suppose I could come back to this just for Christmas time. But otherwise, the game is complete. Although I have to admit... All right, game credits. Hey, what's up, Koala Man? Good to see you. All right, folks. That is Winter Burrow. I definitely had a fun time with this. It was worth the time that I spent on it. I think in the end it probably was about 8 or 9 hours, I would say. But I enjoyed this. The cozy vibe was definitely there, and there were some interesting, sort of deeper than you might have expected moments in this game too. It actually tackled some topics that I would not have expected necessarily for a game like this. So very cool. Very kind of interesting game. Pretty bug-free with one exception, which is the map thing, where once in a while it got stuck on the map and you couldn't pull the map down. There was one time that I lost an item, but it put the item immediately in a mailbox and I was able to get it back, so that was cool. Otherwise, you know, I enjoyed this. It was not a difficult game. Some of the fire resistance, I would have preferred to have something where it was a little more fire resistant, a little more at the time. But in general, I thought it was paced reasonably well. Running back and forth in the exact same way in the exact same time wasn't always the best thing, but, you know. But in general, I enjoyed this. I would give this I think I'd give this a 7.5 out of 10. This did what I expected it to do, what I hoped it would do. And it was a nice sort of palate cleanser, sort of in between palate cleanser before the stuff that we have got going on next. And speaking of that, by the way, I am happy to say that the next big game that we're going to be playing, so I have Viewfinder that I was planning to finish up, but I'm probably going to do that on GOG, I would guess. So the next big game that I am playing is going to be Super Mario RPG, which is the game by Square Enix. I have never played that game. And I've heard many good things about it, and people do all kinds of speed runs and stuff like that. But I've never actually played the game, and so I'm looking forward to it. Supposedly it's a lot of fun, much more RPG-ish than you might think, much less like it's just a Mario game. Like there's more going on there because it's by Square. So I was intrigued enough that I wanted to give it a shot, and so we are. So that is going to be the plan. I'm going to quit here. And the total time ended up being about, let's see, how long was this? 9.8 hours, so just shy of 10 hours is what it ended up doing. And as far as achievements are concerned, I got 18 out of 32. What were my rarest one? Let's see, compared to, no. Yearning for Yarn, Protector of Dreams. Oh, I could put a bed in the burrow, I guess. Repair the armchair, repair the stove, unlock the door to the basement. Kill 100 creatures. There's one hidden achievement, craft 9 pieces of, oh my god. The crafting of the furniture, no thank. Yeah, no. Not interested in 100%ing it. The only thing I might have done is I might have thought about doing a little more of the Solstice stuff because it was the DLC, but I don't, you know, I think I'm pretty good. This one, so let's see. This was posted actually December 17th. So it gets you a new map feature. Makes it easier to navigate the Northlands. That's interesting. Let's see. New holiday-inspired recipes, new furniture set, new holiday clothing. Yes, it's all basically new. It's Animal Crossing is what this is. But this is a pleasant game. And I think, I want to say the game is, let me see. I think it was like 1999. Yeah, 1999. $20, you know, for 10 hours of play, so basically $2 an hour. It was worth it for that, I think. But I could understand if people wanted to wait for a sale. If it gets like $10 or $15, it's very cozy, very worth your time. But as I say, there is a little bit of sort of sneaky depth to it, which I give them credit for trying something a little bit different. So that was neat. I enjoyed that. It took me about 4 sessions to finish it, so it was good. So I am excited that we have finished this game. And next up, as I say, will be Super Mario RPG. But that is not going to be happening on Tuesday, because Tuesday I am going to be playing Tactical Breach Wizards. That's the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Then I will be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, seeing if I can finish up with Evil Land 2. And then I will be back here at night at 9 p.m. Eastern with the amazing art vocalists as we do more of Citizen Sleeper 2, which is going to be the next game that we have up. So that was the deal with that. Okay, good. No downloads there. Great. So yeah, that was a good time. I enjoyed it. I definitely understand what Dragon Spear means in that there did feel to me, at least at the end, like there was a little bit of padding going on. Not a whole lot, honestly. It's just sort of the way the game was actually designed. But if you like sort of resource gathering, it is technically a survival game. It's just not too much about, it's not hard to survive. The biggest issue, honestly, is just the fire resistance. I think I died once in the game. One time I died because I just got too far up, and I was like 2 screens away, and I was like probably a third of the way through the game, and I had to go back up and get my stuff from where I had died. So that could have been a pain if I had died more than that, but only the one time. And everything else was just, you know, making sure that I eat food as I went along, being able to expand my inventory in my bag. I did run into some inventory, like, you know, a bit of sort of like inventory headroom issues on several occasions. But for the most part, I enjoyed this game. I liked it. And it is now complete. as is this stream, because I've got to get heading off to bed. But I hope you folks enjoyed it, and if so, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out my YouTube, which is !ArvTube. Please subscribe to me over there. It's free for you to do that, but it really helps us out. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Please follow me over on that microblogging platform of choice. Website for this, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's the merchandise area. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. Our !ArvTreon is the Patreon, where you can get cool stuff for yourself and for the channel. And again, we're trying to build that back up into triple digits, so please consider helping us out. You can get some unique stuff there. Also, subbing to the channel, as several of you did today, is always appreciated. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. On the publishing front, !Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, !Library. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. You can get that at that link. You can also get the audiobooks of Greyshade Renegade and Heretic at that link. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming to you from Alligator Alley, and Brandon O'Brien, the Rising Ties, as the lead designer. I should have mentioned also that Trent Sparks does the audiobooks, as I previously mentioned. So, !Greyshade for all of that. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in the future. Also, continued love and support to the people of Minnesota, and specifically Minneapolis, as they fight back against federal occupation. And a shout out today to all those who attended the No More Kings protests. The No King stuff went very well, from what I understand. Huge turnout in a lot of these places, and that's the kind of pressure that we need to keep putting on the people in power, because we are the ones ultimately in charge, not them. So congratulations and shouts out to all those who were part of that today. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to Prince Justin. Triffid was here earlier as well. Best mods in the business. Shadowed Mage popped in for just a bit. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Axeman. First of all, Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon Spear and Prince Justin. And thank you also to my viewers. Thank you to Axeman, to Darth Sisu. Thank you to Dino Roar, to Draginta. Thank you to Gary and Kellis, to Jagtress, Koala Man, Mrs. Dunsel, Nonstop, PKD Fan, Sir Psycho. Thank you to Tendurcia and Thorn. And thanks today to Tendurcia for that raid. I appreciate that earlier tonight. And thanks, everyone. This is a good time. Winter Burrow is now complete. And as I say, Super Mario RPG will be up next. But on Tuesday, it is Tactical Breach Wizards. And then it is over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, Pen and Pixels, more of Evil End 2. And then back on my channel at 9 p.m. Eastern for the Arvocalists and more Citizen Sleeper 2. And then that's the last stream of March. And then we are moving into April. And April is going to be busy and exciting. And I'm also going to be starting to prepare a certain event we like to call ArvCon in April. So that's going to be happening too. But that's going to do it for me. Thanks, everyone. Much love to all. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. Also, go Huskies, UConn all the way. Both men and women are playing tomorrow, or Sunday, later today, I guess. So kick butt, all of my teams. And thanks, everyone, for watching. And Winter Burrow complete. And I'll see you folks back here in a couple of days. Until then, everyone be good to each other, and have a good night.